What's happening? I just got here. I just woke up. What happened? Oh, Graphite, hello. How was Mexico today? I had to skip out early. Hello, all Graphite, hello, Raiders. It looked like you were playing Street Fighter at the very end there. Quite a while. Sounds like 2 hours to me. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Atelier Zeno. Hello, Twit. Hello, Belbino. Hello, an okay guy, Zero. What is this emote? Let me see. Paolo Greb Squib. Well, that explains nothing. How's everyone doing? We have not started yet. We are going to be playing an interesting NES game. Interesting by my estimation anyway. But first, we have to just sort of putter around for a while. As we do. Oh, thank God. My sermon won't go to waste. Hi everyone, I'm Nico. You might know me from social media. If I ask for a hymn, you'll be right there with you. Good to know. I could not off the top of my head name a hymn. And I can't think of any songs associated with the stream that I could designate as an honorary hymn. Social media's Nico, not on TV yet, but we'll get there. Someday we'll have our own hour-and-a-half long variety show. I would love to make an edited and produced show like Game Center CX. It truly is the most ideal representation of the video game playing format. I don't have many lyrics-full songs to play on stream. I haven't played Dark Seal yet, so I can't play the lyrical theme from Dark Seal from the album. What else do I have in here? What would my Game Center CX non-gaming bits be? You might be surprised to learn I've actually thought about this. One that I came up with would be an exercise break segment where we take a difficult to interpret sprite animation from an old video game and try and imitate that as the basis for an exercise. Another one would be a Castlevania challenge where people would try to use all of their senses to try and find where we have hidden a fully cooked meal somewhere in the set. Yeah, that guy does nothing but get in the way. He doesn't know a damn thing what he's doing. That's all you get for now. I can't be revealing all of my secrets. And I can't be getting distracted by social media neither, not in the middle of a stream. Even if I am social media's golden boy. I don't think I halved, and halved is my way of saying has, anything particularly exciting to bring to the conversational table today. Oh, thank you, Belbino. I love it when people like my drawings on social. Like, reblog, bookmark, share on Facebook, all the buttons do something. Why, there's a notification now. Well, thank God my drawings make someone want to draw more. Usually when I finish one, I just want to go to bed. Forward, Scrabble, CC, and BCC. My drawings to your boss. I don't ask much of you. Put my drawings on a USB stick. Bury them at the beach. It's easy. Show your phone to a crab. Send to friends, families, enemies, civilians, celebrities, living or dead. You can do all these things and more with X, the Everything app. Convert the drawing into a visible sound wave. That emote, every time I see it, it just makes me think of the health indicator in Doom. Thank you for lolling. I'm now feeling very validated. Oh, what are we doing today? Has anyone ever heard of Dragon Scroll for the Nintendo Entertainment System? Dragon Scroll, the rebirth of the evil dragon, or resurrection of the evil dragon, depending on your mood. More accurately, for the Famicom, because it was never released outside of Japan. As I've described it previously, this is an early attempt, 1987, by Konami to ape The Legend of Zelda formula, and it has a somewhat infamous, somewhat negative reputation for being mysterious, confusing, and obtuse, which might sound familiar to people who have played Konami's other hybrid adventure offering of the era, Simon's Quest. But I like mysterious things sometimes. Sometimes I just want to wander around and see what happens. And aiding me in this quest, I of course have the wisdom of the cloud. All 8 to 13 of you. Coming together to form a live neural network processor, a learning computer. I've got quite a few feelies for you today, chat room. I managed to find a lot of stuff. I managed to find a lot of images of physical things. Here's what I assume is the back of the box. I couldn't officially confirm that anywhere. There's not a lot of information about this one on English websites. I just had to kind of troll image search for this until it came up. I'm a fan of a world map. I love a world map in a game. I don't know if the game itself involves a world map, but I'm intrigued. We got the Land of Lakes, top center. We got numerous secret caves. Something else that this game could potentially come with, and I wasn't aware of this before. Does anyone here know about the old Konami cards that used to come with their games? Collectible Konami cards? In some games you would just get one of a set of cards related to the game. This is the highest resolution image I could find of the entire set of Dragon Scroll collectible cards. From what I can see, they're quite high quality. I don't know, if you're only getting one card per box, and you can only get cards associated with the game, I have no idea how the hell anyone was supposed to collect all of these in an era before online auctions. I managed to find a somewhat closer up view of some of them. They look pretty high quality to me. fellow being depicted on the Konami cards is our hero, who goes by the name of Feram? Or Feram? F-E-R-A-M. The only information about this game on its Wikipedia article is essentially just its opening story, which I don't think shows up anywhere in the game itself, so we might as well look into it here. Dragon Scroll. Rebirth of the Evil Dragon. It was an age of magic in which there existed two factions. Black mages who worshipped the three-headed chrome dragon, and white mages who worshipped the glimmering gold dragon. Their conflicts over territory and ideals both linked to separate articles on Wikipedia here, brought about countless wars. The god Narame knew he must stop the fighting, so he put the chrome dragon to sleep in the mountains and the gold dragon to sleep in the desert. He then took magic away from the mages, sealing up the magic books and hiding them in the sacred desert tower. Hundreds of years passed after Narame erased magic from the world. The people lived in peace and villages and towns prospered. However, there were also those who would do wrong to gain wealth. Enter the three greedy thieves, Safra, Kakai, and Unasi. One day, as they were being chased down for some evil deed, they became lost in the desert. After walking and walking, they stumbled upon the sacred tower and discovered the hidden magic books. Thinking it could sell them for a pretty penny, the three split the books amongst themselves and went his own way. With the magic books gone, the chrome dragon awoke from its eternal slumber, determined to plunge the world into a second age of dark sorcery. So Narame infused the gold dragon with the spirit of justice, summoning him forth in the form of a hero named Feram. And so it is up to Feram to collect the magic books and return the chrome dragon to its slumber. So this boy's a dragon? Sort of. He got a name. He got a different name when he was infused with the spirit of justice. I don't know if he knows he's the spirit of the dragon. Many such cases. Press 1 in the chat if you got a new name when you were infused with the spirit of justice. There's one other piece of very specific information that appears both on the Wikipedia article and identically on the Konami Wiki article. And it seems so specifically written that I have to assume it's taken from the manual. It's a description of the gold dragon and the chrome dragon. And I like them because there is a fun shift in tone partway through. Gold dragon. The dragon worshipped by white mages. It likes high places and lives in a house made of stone. Personality-wise, it is fair, virtuous, and peace-loving. It can take many forms, including those of humans and animals. It also has an unnaturally high intelligence and a vast knowledge of spells. The gold dragon has a body length of 18 meters or 59 feet and shoots flame breath and energy flame from its mouth. It has taken the form of the hero Feram on orders of the god Narame. If you couldn't tell from my inflection, Flame Breath and Energy Flame were capitalized. Chrome Dragon, on the other hand, worshipped by black mages, the Chrome Dragon despises all good beings and loves cruelty. The ruler of hell, it has 3 heads, each with a different attack. One spits flame, the other 2 spit explosives? Body length of 40 meters, 130 feet. The only way to return the Chrome Dragon to its slumber is to pierce its very heart. We're now armed with a significant amount of information for our quest, but I fear it may not be enough. Thankfully, Konami saw fit to print a helpful guidebook Unfortunately, I don't have it handy, but I do appreciate the funny little models they used to photograph that cover. Yes, it was very much an I don't care who started it situation. I like these little models so much, I decided to make use of them up here. While we're up here, actually, let me pull this down. The English translation for this game was released in 2008. I personally have not heard of this game until a pretty intense rabbit hole research session I pulled about 2 weeks ago. In addition to the guidebook, sometime later they also put out what's called a game book, and I don't exactly know the difference. The guidebook's much smaller. I have to assume it's a more straightforward guide. This one seems to have gotten a bit more embellished. A game book in the choose your own adventure sense, I don't know. Like I said, very little information I could find about any of this stuff. A lot of this I only found by Googling things in Japanese with the title of the game. There's a version of the cover with the full art I was able to find a decent picture of. Your gut says this game is going to be a D&D situation where we don't interact with a dragon until Act 3, I think. Yeah. I mean, in D&D, your DM always wants to spice things up and add a plot hook by throwing in a dragon early on. But you can never fight it. And no one enjoys being forced to retreat in the middle of an adventure, no matter how narratively satisfying it could end up being. You get the dungeon right away. or close to it. Usually you get a bar right away, you get a tavern right away, and then you get a field, but then you get a dungeon. 10 minutes in. As long as your time to dungeon is underneath 15 minutes, you're on good pace for the world record. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Well, the game, when it was originally came out, Dungeons and Dragons was called Tavern and Field and Dungeons, and then much later Dragons. But marketing got a hold of it. It was called Tavern and Field and Dungeons, and much later maybe Dragons, and 17 hours of goblins. So, after all that, you might be looking at this cover and wondering, hey, if we just spent 5 minutes learning about the hero Faram, who is this guy, then who the hell is this? And the answer I have for you is, I don't know. Or I didn't know until I very randomly and very serendipitously came across a miscellaneous posts in Japanese on Twitter from a year ago where someone talks about this guidebook. And the translation of that informs us thus. Introduction. The Resurrection of the Demon Dragon, 1988. I'm an ordinary girl who goes to high school in Tokyo, or so I thought. But one morning, I woke up to find myself in a completely different world. It seems that I've wandered into a parallel dimension where swords, magic, and power rule everything. For some reason, when they wrote whatever the game book is for Dragon Scroll, not only did they ignore the original plot and make it about this girl, they also made it an isekai for some reason. I was able to scrounge up some images of the inside of the book. The art's pretty good. Has a very effective old-fashioned sort of woodcut style. Again, just from the results of an hour or so of Googling around, I was able to determine that this high school girl from Tokyo's name is Mia Kawahara. You can't do that one. Only Fire Mountain can do that one. She's not here. She's at the beach or something. That's Fire Mountain's hashtag. Get out of it. I found exactly 4 pages worth of images, and half of those were partial. It does paint an intriguing picture, but unfortunately, this is not the plot of the game, and no one has saw fit to release a Dragon Scroll .girl ROM hack of this one yet, replacing the existing story with the isekai story about Mia Kawahara. So to answer your question, girl is not real. We have to excise girl from our mind. I hope you'll all be satisfied with Good Boy Faram. I found one more piece of physical media, but it's just an ad. I mostly appreciate the ad for the Santa. I'm intrigued by the idea of plugging a keyboard into my Famicom, though. Does anyone know what game Shalom is? Because the logo makes it look like shoe polish. He can stay. He can stay for a bit. When you research Dragon Scroll online, you'll mostly find websites like... Okay, I'll take a second. Shalom Nightmare 3 is a 1987 adventure video game developed and published by Konami for the MSX home computer. Third and final entry in the Nightmare trilogy. I think I've heard of the Nightmare series. A Japanese high school student teleported into the Grecian kingdom who must prevent the resurrection of the ancient demon lord Gog. Well, there's your isekai connection. That's where they got the idea. They were going through a big isekai phase from 1987 to probably 1989. Hello, Anthony Kvarnstrom. As I said, the game has a reputation. Not a lot of info online. You're mostly going to find articles on places like Hardcore Gaming 101 or websites like that talking about how mysterious and obtuse the game is. One such article I found was a review on classicgaming.net, which gave it a 6 for good ideas and bad execution. Now, I'm not a fan of bad execution, but I do love good ideas. And normally, I might find this off-putting. A 6 seems high, given how down on it they were during the article, so maybe the ideas are very good. The thing that really sold me on it is that I saw that they gave the exact same score and exact same tagline to Phantom Fighter. And friends of the stream know that Phantom Fighter is a certified Nico game. Phantom Fighter starts out a little clunky, but you chew on it for a while, Actually, that reminds me of something, but I can't ask for it now. We've gone on too long. Something related to Phantom Fighter. Someone remind me later. When we're actually going on the video game. That is just about all I would like to say. One last thing before we begin. I want to give a special shout out to a website I found while doing research for this game that I think I'm going to get a lot of use out of in the future. What, I ask you, is one of the main problems with playing a Japan-only release from this era? if you're like me, you like to take a look at the game manual before you play it, so that you can have exactly what information you would have had playing the game back then. But Japanese manuals never get scanned. I don't know why. There's a different attitude about it. You will almost never ever find a scan of a Japanese only manual or any physical media like that. And that raises two problems. If you go looking for information about the game on a website like GameFAQs or Strategy Wiki or whatever, there's a very good chance they're going to give you more information than the manual would have given you. A big list of all the items, a big list of all the enemies that you wouldn't necessarily have known about while playing the original. It's too much. On the opposite end, if the game is mysterious and surviving only off its reputation, there might be no information about it. You'll only be able to get less information than you would have gotten from the manual. And then things that people complain about in the game, maybe it turns out it wasn't confusing at all, because it was just in the manual. So how do you solve this problem? And the way you solve this problem is by randomly stumbling upon this website while you're looking for information about the video game Dragon Scroll. Now, if your auto-translate works like mine, then the main header of this website is going to come up like this, which gives a bad first impression. I don't know what that's supposed to say, but I guarantee this is a useful website, because if you go down to the Famicom's instructions header just below, you will see a huge list of Famicom games, and while they are not providing you with physical scans of the manual, what they're doing is transcribing the information in the manual as accurately as they can on an HTML page. And that's all I need. All I need is the information. All I want is to be armed with the exact information that I would have had playing the game back then. So if, during the course of the game, we find ourselves with a question like, for example, why do the werewolves have swords? We can look in the enemy bestiary in the manual and find out that the werewolves have a sword for murder. Additionally, we then learn, once upon a time, the ancestors of the werewolves died when lightning struck their swords, and the tribe fled when it rained, which, first of all, sick. Second of all, there's a spell in the game that you can use to make it rain. So when these guys show up, if I use that spell, are they gonna run away? This game sounds cool as hell. I bet a lot of people playing this game early on didn't know that, but I do, because that's how I spent my Thursday. Ooh, you found a listing for the game book. The text actually says game manuals? Can you explain why it comes up as this? No fucking clue, that's fair. This page isn't working. Order.mandarake.co.jp redirected you too many times. Try deleting your cookies. Well, I can't look at this right now, but I'll try looking at it later. Thank you for doing the supplemental research. So, I finally think we're ready to start. We have the manual. We know what size and shape golden crone dragons are. We know why werewolves have swords. We've confirmed that this is not an isekai. Starring high school girl Mia Kawahara. There's a character sheet in there? Fuck. No, I want one. I'm gonna end up becoming the foremost Dragon Scroll scholar of the English-speaking world. That link is not working correctly. Let me copy and paste that for later. No, that is a link for the pop out of Twitch chat. That's not what I wanted at all. Let me just stick that in there. How about this? Let me see. Ooh, a little guy. This is Ewok. Fascinating. I guess that makes sense. To me, that's worthy of the distinction between the word guidebook and gamebook, yeah. Boy, I wonder. Just photos of the outside of the book. Adding that isekai overarching story is such a specific thing, but now that I know it's a choose your own adventure thing, it makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, love a physical meter. I hope you have a soft pencil and an eraser that doesn't suck too much. Or else you're gonna be getting about half a use out of that thing. I've dilly-dallied long enough. I've lectured you long enough. We've got the blessing of the Konami cards. I think we can get this started. All that talking should, hopefully, balance out the aimlessness and lack of information we're going to be receiving from the game for the next several hours. That said, I do need to hop up for just a second before we get started. Talked a little too long. Need to refill my water. Back in a minute. Okay. I just got buzzed. It's nothing. Okay. Let's get to Dragon Scroll. That wasn't it. I remember her. That's still not it. Did I remember to patch this ROM? I think so. Dragon Scroll. Yomigirishi Mario. Resurrection of the Demon Dragon. Remember when Konami was cool? Whoa! It's like Karnov. Three foolish men usher in an age of dark magic. Hence, they attempt to summon the Gold Dragon. Dragon Scroll. I didn't get the idea they were attempting to summon the Gold Dragon. I'm not playing right now, by the way. This is just the intro. The story I heard before made it seem like those three fools were just trying to sell the books. Have I ever fucked around with Shining Force? Only a little bit. I didn't have a Genesis after all. Fucking stop. Start game. Go. They're gonna show it again. That's fine. Shining Force is definitely right in my wheelhouse, I think. The GBA remake one is called Resurrection of Dark Dragon. I feel like there's also a Fire Emblem game called something exactly like that as well. There's not much you can do with a Dark Dragon other than resurrect it, you know what I mean? Because if it's around from the beginning, that's too much of a problem for anyone to even deal with. Here I am. Ah! The little jester! The legendary Chrome Dragon has been resurrected, and the King of Dermos has gone mad. All who oppose him are turned to stone. If you want to hear their stories, try using magic on them. I didn't kill Jester. Apparently I befriended Jester. This has 4-way movement, which is fine. It's not purely tile-based, so it feels okay. And if I'm not mistaken... Yes, our weapon is a wand. We're using magic. get more info somehow. We don't have any magic or item yet. What a slow bullet. This guy's a tall sprite. I like his stance. He's got that one arm forward. So am I supposed to use magic on every rock I see then? Or are there going to be unique rocks I have to deal with? Might as well shoot off a few at random, you know what I mean? Are these infinite? Guy-shaped rock. That would be handy. Oh, the perspective fucked with me for a second there. Ah, no. They only shoot when you're on their level. I have no interest in the infinite caveman generator. Well, these rocks have faces. This treasure chest is fucking desperate for attention. By the power of the god Narame, your life is restored. Oh, it's just a heal? I hope treasure chests is not the only way to heal. Even with the tongues liquid, I can't understand Castorian. It seems their language is written in code. Uh-oh. We got any Tunic fans in the audience? Everybody get out your notepad. That did hurt. Okay. To me, this looked like a ladder made of fire. You love Tunic and did not bother learning the language. That is 100% a valid way to play, in my opinion. Is that werewolf? Is this Wolf Knight? And their infamous sword? Circle of Stones? I'm very intrigued already. I wonder. I should check if that chest respawns. Even if we have to work for our healing a little bit. Okay. There's nothing here. Then how? That is a little rude. I like these overworld graphics very much. And it's a Konami game, so the music is quite good. Oh? I guess something spawned on top of me. I'm just gonna assume I walked into an enemy spawner, no big deal. Citizen, stop running around. Same info. Okay, I can skip that. Oh. So the health chest didn't respond. I've already got things I want to make notes about. I have to remember that circle of stones just to the east of the starting point. This can be narrow. How's that look? Very small. Okay, I like that. What do we call this place for now? Grassland. Has our starting point. This is my dragon scroll. This is my dragon scroll. And you watching the stream is your dragon scroll. We'll annotate every direction from the beginning so we can get used to it. Okay. Let me put that here. And get back to work. Ooh, the mysteries. Charon, could this be the Dark Souls of video games? Dark Scrolls. Yeah, one thing I knew about the game is that it has both enemies and citizens you get info from, but your only means of interaction is that. So it's kind of like the CDI Zelda games where you have a smart sword that lets you talk to people. This is my smart spell. It only hurts the evil people. Oh, we used this sword many, many years ago. We slew a great many enemies with it. Thank you, werewolf. My reward was lore. Oh, I thought the werewolf was saying this. You reached level 2. Gain another and you can use magic. That's how the werewolves flirt with me. Hey buddy, you're looking pretty level 2 there. I bet one more and you'll be able to use magic. Is the explosion beam just normal? The explosion beam comes from a stick. That's the stick we're using. So presumably, we cannot use magic unless we have stick. Stick is magic, but it's not us using magic. It's us using stick. No. Okay, just ignore them. Anyone can use stick to do this. Oh, that hurts a little bit. It's kind of rude. You, fellow. This country's dangerous right now. You'd better leave quickly. Okay, getting in the first hit is a little bit awkward given how our attack works and how the enemies move. But I don't know if you can tell just based from watching, but there's enough hit stun on this attack that once we hit an enemy once, it seems like there's literally nothing they can do to stop us from hitting them again until they die. Glad to see you. This is the Dark Gambling House. Win a game and get a prize. Lose and forfeit 10 magic points. Why not take a chance? Do I have magic points? This is a game of heads and tails. Which do you want? This game is pure luck. Hope your luck doesn't run out. Game heads, you win. I'm on a losing streak. So the Konami logo is heads, and the thing on the back that looked like a man's head is not heads. Choose your prize. Oh. We can gamble our magic points for life. Well, seems like you only lose the magic points if you lose. Take it, you thief. Why does that sound familiar? Guy who's only ever played RPG Maker games before. Getting a lot of Ao Oni vibes from these heads. Uh-huh. They wouldn't put a health chest in a gambling hall where you can get more health, would they? By the power of the god Narame, your magic is restored. I don't have a magic meter. 50 MP. Okay. I'm not quite as impressed with the interior tile set. It could have used a floor texture. Okay. Here's what we can do. It came back just by scrolling the screen. If that's the case, it makes more sense why they don't replenish. Ah. Very fractional damage. Let's see if we can establish a border. That's where we started. And that's the stone circle. And a dead end. Father said that the Chrome Dragon was resurrected because the 8 magic books were stolen. I did already know that, thank you. Who's this now? What do you want? The name's Sampool. People call me Samp the Miser. You've got the wrong guy. You know where I can make some money? If not, then beat it. First of all, I don't even know how I got here or where I am. I was expecting a cave. Ended up with a warp door. I saw Kakai and Unasi head off to the northern country of Castor. I saw them carry some books with them. There's no interact button, is the thing. So all I can do is kind of investigate things with my big magic paw, as a cat would. So there's some kind of tile structure, suspicious tile structure, just north of the stone circle. And a warp, question mark, door? To the north of that. Received the crystal ball. I think I've heard about this. Item, crystal ball. Yes. The crystal ball gives us an approximation of a map. I don't know what the red circles are. I'm gonna assume the blue circle is us, because this feels like the bottom right corner of the map. That moved us up 2 tiles. So far the enemies aren't aggressive or anything. They just have inconvenient behavior. I have to assume every foe is a direct result of the influence of Dragon Satan. Rumor has it that a dragon lives inside the clouds atop the Mountain Kingdom. People have even seen it. I hunt by sound. We're the 5 sages. You've done well to find us. We shall tell you something useful. Will you? The Yunka fruit has the strange power to grant magic and items on those who have been turned to stone. I can't understand the people of Requi and Mountain without the tongue's liquid. Okay, that makes sense. The crystal ball can help you find who you're looking for. Any more? There are 4 magic bells in this world. They have incredible magic power. What nice boys. Mine is northwestish and Requi is mid-north. Are those red dots maybe the 3 thieves? I wouldn't expect all 3 thieves to be on the same map. I think it's about time that we consult the manual to confirm any things we already know. Okay. Furthest southeast warp door. Pointless. Maybe I can make that a tiny bit smaller. Ah. What did he call it? The Yonka fruit? Okay, let me check my website. Skim, skim, skim. Flame wand cannot be used unless level 5 or higher. Magic bullet wand level 8 or higher. A screen showing the player holding a crystal ball shows the player and the 3 bands' positions. Okay. 4th, a screen detailing the whereabouts of the 3 bandits in more detail. I didn't get to a 4th screen last time. Give me some items. What do we have to look forward to? The silver ring. The player's movements can be sped up. I like that. The gold ring. Enemy damage can be halved. Reading solution. The manual just calls it the reading solution. Or at least the auto-translate does. Tongs liquid was an interesting choice. We got the bells. Okay. Enemy character introduction. Forest. Delmos Kingdom. Well, there we go. We got Wolf Knight. The cavemen are barbarians. A primitive man with a club. The little guys are forest dwellers. I know the kingdom of Delmos very well. And the scorpions are described as having poison and it flies. We haven't seen them fly yet. I would be very disappointed to find out that that translation is accurate. You see Safra, a forest, and 5 stones. Kakai, Castor, and a tree graveyard. Unasi, 500 meters above ground. Do we now? These are 5 stones. They did us well. This door we haven't touched yet. A pre-emptied chest. Can't say I love it, but we can call that environmental storytelling. An empty chest. Obviously that means we're close to a thief, right? Oh no. I got stuck on the rock. What does continue do for us? Level 2. Still have crystal ball. Works for me. So what if we go directly for the nearest dot? Ah! What are you doing? You got the wrong guy. I'm Saffron, a penniless old geezer. I don't know this Safra of whom you speak. Please ask him instead. And now, excuse me. Oh, our guy might be stupid. Make a wish at the statues in Kebby Falls and you'll be transported to the other side. Well, okay. That seems like info worth transcribing verbatim. What's up? Speak up, young one. What's on your mind? Is this Kebby Falls? What's this Kringle? I found him on an ad. I liked him, so I let him stay. Okay. No, no. So obviously these are the two stones in question by Kebby Falls. Because there's no way to get to the other side without help. So that answers every question except for one, which is how do you make a wish? Maybe we wait here for 3 minutes. Ah, the citizens actually hurt me. Leave me alone. How do I remember where Kebby Falls is? What is the nearest landmark? This is the first waterfall, so I'll just say Waterfall West. Could always start using coordinates. Is this Zelda Japanese? It seems very close, doesn't it? This is Dragon Scroll. We can't do very much Zelda stuff yet, but we can do this, and that's it. People say there's a dark gambling house and the prizes there restore life and magic. We already figured that out, thank you very much, though. You're quite polite. I saw somebody by Todori Falls hiding items by magic. I wonder what's going on. Hidden items by Todori Falls. Seems like it might be impossible to get to the other side of this map unless we go through that waterfall cave. So how do we make a damn wish? The king has issued a proclamation. Proclamation. Whoever finds the magic books must return them immediately. The penalty for hiding the books is death. There is a reward for information to the book's whereabouts. Oh. Build it. Oh, that man was actually 2 men. Let's not go in there just yet. Ninja? He's got a little axe. There's Nef Gym. Wow. DPM. 3 ends in a row. LinkedIn. Houston. I see. Maybe later. Please. The king of this castle has a strong interest in magic. He collects magic items and scrolls. I could use some of those. Does he know his castle is full of barbarians and wolfmen? Really? The barbarian's head scraped my feet. Well, you know what? The articles I read about this game made it sound like they were using their magic on every single little rock to try and find secrets, and every tree. So far it's just been the ones that obviously have faces. Yeah, I don't think I can reach any more of those red dots unless we find a way out of this area. It seems the King of Dermos has the Book of Wind and the Book of Flame. So this translation is referring to this map as Dermos, I guess. What was the name of that other waterfall? It started with a T. Oh. Huh. So is this the entire map then? I figured each section would have its own map on the crystal ball, but if this is the entire world, or entire overworld at least, that doesn't seem so bad. Oh, Bones. My controls got reversed for a bit there, but I'm not sure why. You look like a friendly fellow. Okay, the reason is because of these. Okay, so I was told I'd be able to use magic at level 3, but we don't get any at level 3. They have a swirling poison. Okay, where are we? They do have an attack. Castle's there. We can organize this later. Northeast door, east of castle, leads to new region. Maybe they're not aggressive. Maybe the wolfmen just dash back and forth randomly sometimes. That door doesn't seem to move us very far. They say the Chrome Dragon appeared at Chaos Lake in Requi during the full moon. If I see it next time, I shall destroy it. Big talk for a man who got gently brushed by a sound wave 4 times and disintegrated. I don't know if I have enough. I definitely won't have enough to leave. Ah, okay. Well, thankfully the penalty for death is not that extreme. Yeah, that was just up here, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's the warp door I went in before. That might be a rain bell situation. You might be right, but I have no such bell. So let us simply brute force it. Many faces. Okay. On the 5 guys that were together, the strike points were somewhere in between them. Nothing. But now we know. Hero! You must seek the magic key that lets you open any door. Yeah, we've seen that screen before. The red dots on the map right now are the thieves. They are not in the positions described by the text quite yet. Seems like we're going to have to chase them down before they end up in those places. We know there's hidden items by a waterfall. I think we've encountered 3 waterfalls in this area. One of them has been confirmed to be Kebby Falls, so I could check the other 2 to see if there's something hidden I missed. That's fine. That just means we're closer to this waterfall now. Some of those hitboxes, when the enemies shoot projectiles, they clearly follow depth. And the scorpions also seem to follow depth. But when we're above some enemies, their head... Okay. The collision is worse when we're above them than when we're below them. We can remember that. We can fight strategically. This side of the falls could count. But we haven't found any truly hidden items yet, so we're not sure what that entails. I'm gonna say this does not count as close enough to the waterfall. Make a wish. I'll have to check the manual for anything that looks like a wish. What you got for me, big guy? Ah, I already had that info. There was one more waterfall to the east. But this is by the stone heads, and I don't think they would put additional secret items near the stone heads. This is where we got the crystal ball. Yeah. Oh. Get me over there. Two towers lie in the Zarek Desert. One is visible. The other is the tower. Scion. It can only be seen with the aid of magic. Okay. Hidden info box in a normal rock, but I did consider this spot to be really suspicious. So I don't believe it's that hidden. One tower always lies. The other tower always tells the truth. You had dinner. Congratulations. There's more. Why? The Tower of Illusion calls forth rain through magic, and... oh, I've forgotten the rest. Tower of Illusion calls forth rain. Tower of Illusion... I'm assuming that's one of the towers in the desert. Is that where we get rain magic? I was kind of expecting to get it here, but that's okay. On. Hour on. Our shitty Gadoken. That's a good way to describe it. It will presumably improve over time. Let's get me, personally, the fuck out of here. That feels like we've looked at pretty much every area on the Dermos map. So I would say the biggest lead is the castle. I don't think we have to check every rock. The rocks we got info out of were very suspicious. This is where we met one of the thieves for the first time. We already chased him out of here. He escaped behind the waterfall. So we need to learn to make a wish. Let's take a look-see. The manual. We have foes. The magic that the player can use is determined by magic points. The Bell of Rain. It can cause rain and thunder. The Bells of Darkness, we can make it dark. The Still Bell. You can stop time. The Magic Bell. We can solve the magic of rain, darkness, and stillness. Does that mean we use that to end the effect if we don't want it to go anymore? None of those seem like making a wish. I don't believe there's any other items or spells we get. I'd say we got a mystery on our hands, gang. Let's find out who this king really is. If the Crone Dragon is Professor Hyde White, that seems very specific. King lives in this castle. You can't enter without the magic key. So, you have the magic key. No, I don't. That was probably a question. That was probably supposed to be him asking me if I have the magic key. The only Scooby-Doo guy in a mask you remember. Interesting. Most people would have just gone with the easy route and said Old Man Jenkins. Ooh. Ooh, we gotta be kind of careful. Why are the civilians... Why are the little gnomes, who are the only ones who seemingly have willing, helpful information for me? They're some of the most dangerous ones. Because unlike most enemies, they will follow me back and forth. I'm assuming any enemy that comes out of a generator is never going to have anything interesting to say, but any other enemy potentially could. I understand that I have to earn their respect. I just don't understand why they seem so eager to run into me. Can it be? No. Okay. Ow! We burned our head. Why is there no depth in this situation? Whatever.
We're totally unknown, beyond anybody's comprehension.
Tell me about it. We got another door in that castle to check out. I don't want to talk to these guys anymore. I have their info. But they're so weirdly dangerous, I kind of have to take them out. Thankfully I can skip it. Knowing their lore exposes their weakness like a Rumpelstiltskin curse, you're not 100% coming from nowhere. Because the manual did inform us that the werewolves fear the rain. And later we get a rain spell. So I'm assuming every enemy does have a weakness. Or at least every main enemy. A regular Galsha of a wolfman. What is a Galsha? Why do you continue to say things I don't recognize? Am I not confused enough already? The knife guy in Streets of Rage. Ah, I understand. Oh, here's your problem, King. You got rocks in your castle. Those are supposed to be on the outside. I don't need my magic to be restored. I don't have any yet. What is it with scorpions and doors? Maybe when the manual website said they can fly, that was a poor translation of they like doors. Does that track? Those two lost all their money and got kicked out. This isn't the kind of place you come to with no money. Standing? Are you the king? No, he was probably behind the fire. Forfeit 20 of the magic points I'm not using yet. Sure. Why is that, Tails? What is that? Because to me it looks like a funny bald man. The word for the scorpion is to let fly, to shoot, not to fly. Just means they fling their projectiles at you. Yeah, that makes some sense. Might be a funny joke. There's only so much stock that I can put into the auto-translate function of my browser. Okay, that's what I was wondering. When life go up? Level 4, turns out. Well, it's a coin, so presumably it is definitely heads versus tails. If the head side is Konami, then what is the opposite of a Konami? I'm going to attempt to just brute force. The fire walking. I can probably survive one more fire corridor. Saphra gave 2 magic books to the king, but he got away with the Book of Wind. That sly devil. Doesn't mean he's escaped the king, though. Ooh. Still got eyes on him. Okay, that's a magic key door. They weren't lying. Your magic is restored. I didn't see no healing spell on that list of magic. Right into me. No rest. Okay. Kakai and Castor landed the Earth Guard. Interesting glitches. It just adds to the atmosphere as far as I'm concerned. There's no reason a crystal ball should display all of its information perfectly formatted. What do we got? Stone Circle. We haven't gotten anything that feels like it would have anything to do with the stone circle. Need a key there. I can't think of anything we can do right now that qualifies as making a wish at the falls to get across. There's one area we can go to that has people we would need the translator to understand. And there's one area we can go to that I'm going to assume is the desert because it had funny plant enemies and skeletons and such. A lot of things feel like they might be tied to rain magic. So if the rain magic is potentially in the desert, then why not head there? Any objections? From the class? Let me check on this stone circle again. Do any of you talk? Doesn't seem like it. Gosh, this part too. So far, I've only been shooting at tall rocks. If the small rocks end up being able to have information too, then I'm gonna be out of luck for a while. Castle's over there, so I believe this is the door I take to get to the area I think is the desert. Does this feel like a desert to everyone else? Ooh. What is that, a lizard man? Ah, boomerang. They're clearly highly skilled. Based on the manual, that's right. I can look in the manual. You're looking in the manual more than I am. Ah, of course. The desert is desert yellow. That makes sense. Castor Kingdom. Lizard Knight. When the third Lizard Knight traveled to the country of Arasuria, he returned with his boomerang and Yunka. Because Yunka's fruit was only brought home, it belonged to the upper class, and the knight rarely eats it, so just seeing the fruit changes the color of his eyes. Number 1 is Arasuria, supposed to be Australia, hence the boomerang. Number 2, that's a cool backstory. The fruits can only be imported, so the commoners don't get them. I guess if I throw a fruit on the ground, maybe the Lizard Knights will appreciate it? We haven't really gotten any info about Castor, but I can now confirm that this door leads to Castor. Huh. The area with the blue guy I couldn't understand was Requi, which is lake country. And the one guy I thought was Ghost Knight. Huh. So unless I missed something, I don't have access to desert yet. Let me see. Safra, a desert in Death Valley. Kakai, Castor, land of the Earth Guard. Unasi, 500 meters above the ground. Unasi, 500 meters above ground. Well, hang on. Safra is the one thief we've dealt with so far in the forest area. He's the one who ran through the waterfall to the west, which means he's the southwest red dot right now. So that's where the desert is. So we can't get to the desert until we get past the waterfall puzzle. So making a wish can't have anything to do with the rain magic, which I'm assuming we get in the desert. Let's go back out. We can explore this area a little bit more. Is this a map from the game book? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's castle. Caster with a tower, Lakeland. Mysterious area in the middle. Desert. And the mountain area. That lines up with what we saw in the back of the box. The middle forest circle says start. Well, we definitely start at the very bottom of the map, so that's not quite accurate. Yeah. The thieves have gone to desert, mountain, and wasteland. None of the thieves are in lake area, but it's been implied that that's where the dragon woke up. Still, that seems to be the only other area we can check out right now, unless I'm missing something. So why not? Well, and this area too, where I might be able to get more info, but who knows. Throw your boomerang. I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of this Cyclops rock. I'm afraid of Bone Guy. I'm afraid of these two trees being meaningful. But it doesn't seem like it. There you are. Let's just travel rapidly in one direction and see what happens. Oh my, that boomerang seems like it has a little bit of tracking. Oh. Well, that's nice. We don't get kicked all the way back. Whenever you can hear the funny walk sound, that means I'm afflicted with backwards controls. So I appreciate that they made the game with streaming in mind. That's helpful for the spectators. Starting to feel like I shouldn't be here without a better weapon. Where do I end up? Good. That's where I wanted to be. Yeah, see, this is the spot we actually start on. Maybe the spot in the middle of the map is only where Mia Kawahara's adventure starts. Keep that in mind for whoever puts together that ROM hack. What was the door to... the lake place? It was the one to the west of the castle, if I remember correctly. Was there anything this way? Those are the waterfall we can't get to yet. Yes, this is Land O'Lakes. Can I understand nobody here? Ooh, I can't even understand the gnomes. Chat room, do you think this is nonsense, or do you think it is a simple substitution cipher? And if the latter, does anyone want to try and decode it? I don't think it's a substitution cipher, considering there are 3 letter ends in a row in one of those words. Yeah. This guy also mentioned 3 letter ends, so he probably said the same thing. Ah, that's what they mean by Ghost Knight. Yeah, they all say the same thing, unfortunately. And we'll do so until we can get our hands on Tongue's liquid. What were you? Oh, we got Zora's at home? Oh, dear. You're fast. Those are half mermaid. Okay, we found the outdoor stage. This looks noteworthy. It wasn't, but maybe the door is. Ugh. This seems difficult. None of these other rocks are talking. That's 6 hits. Again, as long as we get the first hit, and there's nothing else around to bother us, we are fine. So if I'm patient, we can explore whatever we want. Oh boy, this place is nothing but villagers I can't understand. Received the modern staff. Oh. That's the best weapon, according to the manual, but I can't use it until I reach level 8. This is what it describes as the magic bullet staff. Well, good to know. We are gaining a lot of incidental levels over time, so I'll be glad to have that for using it as soon as I can. No. Lakeland doesn't feel like the way. What if I just died? Good. That's what I wanted. Make a wish. None of these rocks are amounting to anything. Make a wish. I'm out of leads. Suspicious stone circle, that's nothing. Nothing right now, anyway. I'm gonna say none of the warp doors are pointless because they're decent shortcuts for just getting around enemy. This is info we got in the forest, but it's not related to the forest, so it can go in general. This game doesn't use the funny microphone? I should hope not. Legend of Zelda did do it. I'm looking at the manual. doesn't mention usage of the microphone. Although the screenshot shows them with a ring when they're level 2 and don't yet have the other stick, so presumably we could have that ring by now. And it's the silver ring, which would be very helpful. Make a wish. Make a damn wish. Hint, hint. There's a hint, hint section at the bottom of the manual. The information in the stories are known to the residents and knights, so use your magic wand to get them out. Okay. That means we only have to worry about killing the signature main enemy of these areas if we want info. Secrets such as old tales and people's cries are contained in stone statues by the black magic of the Chrome Dragon. Use magic wand or magic to hear. Items and magical tools are hidden away from the black magic of the Chrome Dragon. Use wands and magic to find. Go to the mountains and lakes, raise the level, master the magic, and then go. No matter how strong the enemy, their weaknesses, don't give up. Change the wand and magic in various ways. I will let you know if I want a hint. For now, I think I just need to explore this forest a little bit more closely. Let's see if there's any suspicious rocks we missed. You just tell us about the gambling house. So far, the informative rocks have been things I've found suspicious to begin with. I don't know if there's gonna be stuff hidden in trees. That would be somewhat distressing. Yeah, considering all the trees are so uniform and make up the terrain, I would have to assume that a suspicious tree would be very suspicious about itself. Oh! Small rocks can hide stuff. But again, this is a super suspicious spot, so I'm not too mad about that. This world is divided into 5 kingdoms, each of which is ruled by a king with his valiant knights. Recently, the Chrome Dragon has been causing strife in each kingdom. Interesting info, but not that important. that's the only thing, there's more. Use your magic to kill those possessed by the Chrome Dragon. We gotta go around the circle. We gotta go clockwise. If I gather the magic books of Narame, my wish will be granted. Then gather them I shall. Well, I don't see how we could get any books without getting to the other area first, so I don't think that has anything to do with the wish in question. I think that is just similar terminology. The Chrome Dragon is taking control. You're not strong enough to defeat it. You must learn more magic. Okay. Well, at least we know this was something. And even if that's all it is... that means we don't have to worry about it anymore, which is progress in its own right. Ah! These rock formations are suspicious because they look like exclamation points. Okay. This was the other actually suspicious area, so let's listen closely. No, I got nothing. Aha! The King Dermos despises rain. It seems his magic weakens when it rains. This was an important area, so I figured some of these other rocks might hide something. Yeah, they're really playing up the importance of rain. Surely I got everything from these fellows. Yeah, that's the same info. Sometimes my blast makes an extra little trilling sound that throws me off. so far, it's only been single small rocks that have info. No, we had a 4th pip of health before. Which means the most recent level up was just more magic. But it also means we are now high enough level to use that flame wand if we ever find it. That leads to Castor. We can go back there anytime. Maybe this little path in here. No, if there's gonna be info in a rock, there needs to be enough space for us to get the treasure chest. Here's something. Here's something. Here's 4 little rocks. I don't think this is it. This is where we met the thief for the first time. These 3 strangers sold me the Book of Water, but then a barbarian stole it. Damn. A barbarian has the Book of Water. So the thief sold a book to a person. The person got turned into a rock by the dark magic of the Chrome Dragon, I guess. And the barbarian stole a book. Now the problem is, there are a lot of barbarians around here. I believe this is the only map with barbarians on it. I can double check the manual for that. Yeah, that is true. So if we can find a special barbarian or an area with lots of barbarians, that might be where we find the Book of Water. And if what that other rock said is relevant, then maybe just having the one book of water will let us make a wish to cross the waterfall. Have I seen any barbarians in particular? Tidori Falls. But which one's Tidori? The only thing we know is that it's not Kebi. I will continue to fire upon random objects. Sometimes a grand adventure hinges purely on a stroke of luck. All of the greatest fantasy stories feature dumb luck. Like these suspicious trees. The rock in the middle talks, but do any of his friends talk? Oh my god, the rock in the middle was a distraction. In the kingdom of Dermos, there's something called reverse grass that grows when it rains. Reverse grass. Reverse grass. We need this rain so bad. Doesn't normal grass do that? Yes, but slowly. The second we get our hands on a little bit of rain juice, this is going to be a whole different ball game. Honestly, the Clone Dragon was resurrected. Yeah, we don't need that. That's a warp. Let's check some of these other caves I wrote off relatively early, to see if there's anything suspicious about them. That's me getting hit. This is the start. Here's a couple of single rocks. Where'd that cave go? Was this it? It's not quite as northeast as I thought it was based on my notes. But yeah, I'd say this is it. We got some barbarians here. Did I cross? Did I cross that last time? I think this just loops around. You two are nothing. There's nothing here. The treasure chests don't even replenish on a game over. We're gonna be 100% reliant on the gambling house.
Oh, my hit points are like inexcusable in this dungeon, man.
Castorian. Even with the tongue's liquid, we can't understand Castorian. My hit points are getting more inexcusable by the second. But I'm not here to make excuses. Really? But it's nothing, though? Are you sure? I will die. For my own convenience. Dragon's pretty sick. Although this dragon's colored gold, which means it should be me. Which means it should be the good guy. So I ain't know why he's laughing at me so devilishly on this screen. Too bad for all those people who left early before they got to see the awesome dragons. Barbarian. Every barbarian is suspicious now. Any one of them could be our little bookworm. He heard a funny joke but you died at the same time. That's so sad. That probably happens a lot. Many, many years ago, we slew a great many enemies with it. Feels like the only thing on this side of the falls is that one piece of dialogue. If you want to go to the waterfall cave where you can restore your HP, you better be prepared to lose some HP. Leave the country. Could that be a clue? Any of this could be a clue. This doesn't seem like a barbarian area. Aha! We went to this cave before we knew about the Rockmen the first time. And we've received the Yunka fruit. Surprised it was just there. Ah, we only have 5 of them. But how how would we use? I guess the magic bells are also an item. So we would use that the same way I would use magic. I doubt any of the Gamble Guy rocks ever have something to say. Is it 5 Yunka fruit or does it cost 5 MP? I don't believe I saw MP costs in the manual. They also don't even show the fruit in the manual. So now we know we're gonna get items beyond what we see here. It is all information. We must simply rely on our highly advanced, futuristic human brains. Does something to stone people. What the fuck if making a wish by the waterfall means leaving an offering of food? These are stone people. That's what the fruit do? It is using my MP. Yeah. Why does the fruit do that? Ooh, I felt good about that guess. There's always the chance that I'm just doing it wrong, though. Well, now we're down to 20 MP. The Yunka fruit. The Yunka fruit. The Yunka fruit. Saying words. Simply saying words now. Yili Yunka. And his fruit factory. The faces on these guys are pretty excellent. I've been thinking about them this whole time. The Yunka fruit. I'm Yunka? You're Yunka? The Yunka fruit. We have a tool. We have a new tool that we can use on things. The Yunka fruit. I'm glad there's at least one person here who will always pick up on when I reference the Rumblefish. Yunka fruit. Maybe I need that info again. Well, yeah, the title screen is the important part. Yeah, Chaos, like, that's great. What do you know about Yunka fruit? Where did I get the original information about the Yunka fruit? It was from the Five Stone Brothers, right? These guys. Let's try this again. Don't yunka my yumma. The Yunka fruit has the strange power to grant magic and items on those who've been turned to stone. So far, any one of the rocks in the game could be someone who's been turned to stone. So is this just like, is it just another thing we have to use on rocks to maybe find items? Just an adventure game item we're gonna need to rub on everything? Martin. Without the tongue's liquid. Yeah. My limited use adventure item. Do any of you want Yunka fruit? Well, I'm running out of MP. The Yunka fruit. Yeah, I know about them. What kind of fruit do you think it is? Super cherries? Kind of looks like super cherries. King got 2 books. Barbarian. This cave over here was another real cave. Unfortunately, it was a fire cave. So let's just die for fun. There's barbarians, but that door requires the magic key. We get all our MP back when we die, or do we? I thought I had like 100. I'm not allowed to see the max. The Yunka fruit. Think I had 50. Okay, I'll believe you. We'll find out for sure next time it gets randomly restored by something. No, that's grass. Although it might be the fabled reverse grass. What was this house? The door to the somewhat to the right. Do you want Yunka fruit? I've grown desperate. You're wish guy. Now that cave with the locked door that had barbarians by it feels suspicious. That feels like barbarian lair. But then that would mean we need the magic key. And I don't have a lead on the magic key. I have a lead on the Book of Water. Okay, maybe this is the falls where someone hid magic items like that other person said. And maybe those magic items require the Yunka fruit. It does still have to be used on stones, according to that one guy. My game has hitched. Okay, I was worried that was a crash. Yeah. The Yunka fruit. Received the rain bell, chat room. We're cooking now. Now we're cooking with water. It was just there. But it needed the Yunka fruit. I'll never doubt you again, Yunka fruit. I will doubt the guy who told me that the Yunka fruit was for people turned to stone. Because that was a tree. This doesn't feel bad. I'm figuring this stuff out on my own. The other people who just played this game are just impatient cowards. Shit, what do we need the rain for? Oh, what can't we do now that we have the rain? 10. Let me think. Rain will presumably make the werewolves fuck off. I wonder if calling the rain counts as making a wish. What if we just use the rain in suspicious spots now? We got some info from the stone circle, but that doesn't mean we're done with the stone circle. I don't have any MP. Vaguely prepared for the spell of rain to also be a wave of force. I don't think so, because there's the one bell in the manual that says it ends the effects of the other bells, essentially. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be an ongoing effect. Oh, dragon. Yeah, we already got the info from these rocks. It's just, unfortunately, I have no MP right now. So I can't use my rain spell. Here's a question that I would like to get answered immediately. Stop it. I might need to sacrifice my life to get MP back, so I don't care too much about these hits. Will Gambleman let me play Gamble Game, even if I have no MP to lose? I went too high. I went slightly too high. No idea about Gamble Guy? Didn't expect you. Didn't expect you to have any idea about Gamble Guy, which is why I went to him myself. Sorry. Come back to the gambling house when you have more magic points. Unless there are other items to pick up, I ain't got no way to get magic points. Because those treasure chests do not replenish themselves, so I guess... we just... Okay. First things first. Stone circle. Is this anything? Oh my god. Does this just last? Okay. It doesn't last forever, but we can move around a little bit. Wow. Spell of global state change. We'll just use that on every suspicious spot we find. Receive the reverse grass. Oh my god, what is that? What does that do and why? It's a key item. Yeah, if you're spending too much time outside, you have to touch reverse grass. That was the crystal ball. Oh shoot, it went back to Yonko fruit. Okay, barbarians do not fear the lightning. We should test it on the Wolfmen to see if the theory holds true. Oh, it's panicking! Charum, I think this game might be awesome. But what do we do with reverse grass? What if reverse grass makes us immune to reversed controls from the plants? I am going to test that. Because I'm right here anyway. That's exactly what it does. But I need my MP back, so let's go. Okay, that's really useful, but it's not important. We got the reverse grass. I can't, unfortunately. I'm using Notepad, so I can't cross this out or anything. Still, we have it. Recovery chests are unfortunately definitely one-time use. Unless restarting the game and starting from a password changes that. Obsidian as a notes program. Interesting. I think I have Obsidian in my downloads folder. Just because it's like a good organizational tool. Yeah, but I haven't installed it yet. I haven't checked it out. I've heard good things about it. Oh, what are we gonna make it rain on next? What aren't we gonna make it rain on? The world is our wet oyster. We're just gonna repeatedly kill ourselves until we rain on every single fucking tile of this map, I'll tell you that. I think that makes this a pretty good time for a break, though. A break for our breakthrough. Sounds good to me. All that thinking about rain has made me thirsty again anyway. Oh, chat room, we're doing it. I'm so excited. We're so smart. Me specifically am so smart because I haven't gotten help from chat room yet. I don't think. We'll check the tapes. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. The yucca fruit. Right now, the thing that is tying together both of the ongoing games is a type of funny fruit. And this is just a preliminary ranking, but I'm going to be putting Yunkas above Wumpas at the moment. I got myself a Yunka fruit of my own as a treat. I'm not going to eat it into the microphone this time, not even as a bit. What are my criteria? Number one, first and foremost, how fun is the fruit to say? Big advantage to Yunka fruit right off the bat. Number two, how does the fruit look? Wumpa fruit look just like an apple or weird mango. Yunka fruit look like super cherries or something like that. Yunka fruit looks like it would give you a special power when you eat it. So the edge goes to Yunka fruit there as well. Number three, use. Wumpa fruits are not bad. You collect many of them, it gives you an extra life. It will point out a secret in the level sometimes. That's about it. Yunka fruit revealed to us the secret of the magic of rain, which again, hard to argue. So far, it's a complete sweep in favor of Yunka fruit. Oh, I'm very pleased with myself, chat room. So far, I think this game is good. So far, it's very much falling in line with my assessment that this game and Phantom Fighter getting the exact same score would be meaningful. Because I'm getting that Phantom Fighter feeling. It's slow to start. You gotta let it stew. You gotta let it reveal its intricacies to you. That actually reminds me. The thing regarding Phantom Fighter that I wanted to bring up earlier, but was in the middle of all the other stuff. Chat room, maybe you can help me out. We all know about Kusoge. And there's another term related to it that I'm pretty sure I learned at some point. I think it was on a Japanese wiki or some other kind of list of Kusoge categorizing them, but I can't find it again. That's a difficult thing to Google for. And I remember seeing on there, rather than just being kusoge, or bad games, some of them were defined with other labels. One of which, if I remember correctly, was dry squid. And when I looked at the definition they had for dry squid games, which again, difficult thing to Google for, the definition of dry squid game was something that starts out tough and unsatisfying but gets better the more you chew on it. And I had a hunch, and I looked down the list, and right there, labeled a dry squid game, was Phantom Fighter. And that's exactly how I felt about it. And that's exactly how I'm feeling about this game right now. And that was kind of an eye-opener for me, because I've never been someone who's that interested in kusoge, or bad games for the sake of bad games as entertainment. But I love when there's something there. Something interesting there, underneath the surface level weirdness. That's my favorite type of thing. I'm a dry squid gamer. The problem is, I have no proof, because I don't remember if that's exactly what it was called. I don't remember where I found this website. So if this sounds familiar to anyone here, please let me know. Most bad games have a little something, but a little isn't always enough. Like, there are games out there that people say I should play as a bit. Surumege. Where did you find this information? Not doubting you, just very curious. Surumege. I see. Interesting. There's a lot of games that people will tell a streamer, such as myself, to play as a bit, and then you'll look it up, and the description will say something along the lines of, this game is infamous for having frustrating controls. And you look at everything else you can find, and it's just like a generic, blandly themed platforming game or whatever, and the only thing anyone ever knows about it that's knowable is that it has terrible, frustrating controls. And in that case, it's like, okay, the only reason you're recommending this is because you think seeing someone struggle with controls is funny. You think it would be funny to see someone get mad at controls. And I don't find that funny. There's never been that much entertainment value in something just being bad or inconvenient like that in that way. And then you have stuff like this, where there's clearly a lot of interesting mysteries under the hood. I wish I could say every bad game had some kind of juice to it, but a lot of them are just frustrating. Surumege. I like it. I want more Yonka fruit. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Didn't look like it was affecting those men in particular. Here's another suspicious spot I wanted to check. No, it is nothing. The nice thing is that it lasts long enough to let you check a few screens. I wonder if you can even use it indoors. How much MP do I have left? Enough for 2 more. I'm assuming just using this at the waterfall might do something. So I'll save some for that. But that was also a little suspicious. Okay, does this count as making a wish? No. Huh. Then how did that motherfucker make a wish? Is it because he had a book? Thief can do because he had book? That would be clue. Well, let's go wet ourselves to death again. This is going to be a powerful tool in our arsenal. They're not going to put anything here, are they? This is just the designated starting point. Yeah. Can't think of any other suspicious spots in this region. I'm still very curious about that screenshot we saw in the online manual that shows the player having the silver ring at level 2. Because that makes me feel like I should have been able to find it very easily. Well, we can check and see if this does what we think it does. Nope. The fire is fire. What then? Rain had no effect on those heads. And that needs a key. If I shoot Yunka fruit at a barbarian, does it do anything? Doesn't seem like it. If I randomly shoot Yunka fruit at these heads, will it do anything? Doesn't seem like it. Huh. This is the flame cave. Yeah, that was the flame cave I marked down. This hidden item has to have been the rainbow, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And now we know the Tower of Illusion doesn't have rain magic, but it still could be related to the rain. I'll tell you, Charum, I'm a little stumped now. Using rain here didn't give me anything, but it still feels suspicious. Do any of you want Yunka fruit? I guess now we just gotta use more Yunko fruit. I think I already Yunko fruited those guys. What else could it be? This area had info, but I don't remember what. What is the Tower of something Shun? The Tower of Illusion. It must be Tower of Illusion. We have something about that in the notes already. Yeah. It calls forth rain. Are we gonna flood this desert? Tower of Illusion. I played... One of the Game Gear games I had was a Mickey Illusion game. I never remember its exact name. It was the one that had a map screen going on. It was one of the better Game Gear games I owned for sure. I'm already out of magic. My Yunko fruits run dry. But what else is suspicious? These trees are still kind of suspicious. Let's replenish our MP, shall we? I wouldn't expect a modern Disney remake to be anything but vanilla, so I'm not surprised. Because the last tree that gave us something was just a single tree. Doesn't look like it though, unless this is rain. Unless this is a rain spot. No, it is absolutely nothing. How about that? Make a wish. I would love that silver ring, but I'm not seeing or remembering anything else obvious. Could it be right under our nose? No. If nothing else, I've got a good handle on this section of the map now. Let me think, chat room. You're free to think as well. We are open to suggestions as long as they're not taken directly from a guide or anything like that. Yeah, you know, unfortunately. So you can't play along anymore. We needed magic key in castle. Barbarian took the Book of Water. Maybe he took the Book of Water to the castle. To get the reward that one little guy was talking about. Any chance Make-A-Wish stand still for a bit? I definitely stood still for a bit already. That was one of my first tries. But it might just be a very specific spot. I'm gonna go to the castle and look around in there some more. What did you say? You're the proclamation guy. You tell us about the proclamation. Why? He collects magic items and scrolls. Surely the magic key is a magic item. So maybe that's just here somewhere, and now I have the tools to get it. Level 6. More magic points. I like that. More magic points means more idle experimentation. You can't enter without the magic key. Please. I'm begging you. There's rocks. There's rocks in this room. And any rock, I would say, is a potential Yunka fruit target. Like, that's slightly suspicious. I feel like if there is a use for this item in this area, it will be further in. Those two. This is just the gambling. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Could always be rain. Seems like the Wolfmen don't care about the rain unless you cast it while they're actually on the screen. I need the game to shut up. I need sound. Nah, none of that. None of that actually felt suspicious or like a real landmark. So far, none of this has felt like I was completely clueless. Like, the only reason we missed the Yunka fruit the first time we went in that cave is because I didn't know about striking the stone heads and listening for a sound. I got a clue to look for stuff near waterfalls, and that's how I found that thing with the Yunka fruit. I got a clue about the reverse grass, and it was by a huge landmark. I don't know. Ooh, our max MP went up to 100. That's pretty good. I don't know. I don't think this game is as obtuse or aimless as people were making it out to be. I'm enjoying this a lot. we figured out a shitload of stuff. I'm just stuck now. Because the two other areas I can go to feel like I shouldn't be there because the enemies do a lot of damage and take a lot of damage. And we don't need to worry about this healing chest northeast because we know it doesn't mean anything. Barbarian took the Book of Water. Like in the lakes area, we found this wand that we can't even use until we're level 8. And maybe in Castor, even if we can't understand what anyone says, we'll find the Book of Flame? Or Wand of Flame, perhaps? I can't think of anything else to do specifically in the forest. So we'll go look around the other areas because that's what we have access to. This is lakes. There's no bandit at the lake. Castor has a bandit we can still technically reach. But that would require quite a trip to get to. So let's try this some more. Going to avoid killing things if I can, because their statements do not help. There was something in the manual about these ghost knights and the Yunko fruit. Ghost Knight. He was attacked by Ono from behind, and even if he died, he could not die and become a ghost. Eyes attack around because of the intensity of astigmatism. At night, a feeling of awkwardness works and moves around energetically. So it can't see well? And if I cast the darkness spell, maybe it'll just wander around aimlessly? I ate Yunka's fruit, and since I had a food poisoning and almost died, I've been avoiding Yunka's fruit ever since. Been avoiding. So what does that mean? Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, they do damage. That's a full pip. Get out of here. He did leave. Did that have something to do with the Yunka fruit? Now I don't know. If I just have it, are they more likely to leave me alone? Here's something. Ah, the tongue's liquid is right here. Okay, I just didn't get this far last time. That's helpful. I know the Requi tribe stole what I'm looking for. I never thought they'd kill anyone over it. They seem to be a happy bunch. What are you? Where am I? Oh! This is a door to the mountain. This is a funny little beam. Grumpy little potato man. Ah, they can fly. It definitely shouldn't be on the mountain. But it's good to know that getting there is as simple as going left in Lake Place. Well, this place is still difficult, but now I can at least... I have a reason to be here, now that I have tongues liquid. There's a magic bell called the Light Bell. Whoever has it better hand it over. They're a little bit of the men. You're not wrong. Let's find some residents. Let's find some people who are guaranteed to have something to say. If you're looking for a man named Unasu, he spoke with someone and then fled to the west. Something bad must have happened. He's in the mountains, we already knew that. Frick. Oh no. That's where I got wand. Oh yeah, this area had a bunch of guys to talk to. Oh, let's just try and brute force our way up there. The King of Requi lives in the underground temple. This is not the temple. I won't argue with that information. I love process of elimination. Southwest door leads to mountains. King lives in the underground temple. Not simple Eastern temple. That one guy mentioned the light bell. The manual does not mention a light bell. It mentions a bell of darkness and a bell of time. So unless light bell is a particularly bad translation of bell of darkness, I'm not sure what it's talking about. We're gonna end up getting to level 8 and being able to use this third staff before we ever even find the second staff, but since it's a flame staff, I'm gonna assume it'll still have some kind of use for a puzzle solution. Or maybe an enemy weakness? There are mummies. Let me give you some advice. Get out of here now. His head hitbox. There was only one more man to talk to. Did I speak to you? Yeah. Going to the church will restore your life. For real? They got churches in this one? Or is this just a hilarious reference? No, I would call it a reference to Simon's Quest, but that wasn't out yet. Well, that's a good tidbit, but that was not a very informative temple. Holy moly. Hell of a party in that one spot. What are all these heads? I will call this suspicious. My Yunko fruit gets palette swapped. Oh, info. Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. What do you want most right now? Okay. There's no dialogue options. Well, no. The gambling guy has dialogue options, technically. Have I spoken to this one? I should be able to cross Chaos Lake by using a magical item. Well, yes, that is... A magical item is the first thing I would have thought of, yes. That's probably what's up there. Oh no. Oh, there's another building. Ugh. Even though I can understand them now, I don't feel like I should be here still. Let's look around Castor a bit more. Oh, I don't need this on top of the screen anymore. Someone should have pointed that out. I understand. What did you have to say again? Yeah, locations are the other two. I don't need those. I have a crystal ball with a dot on it. I'm doing just fine in terms of bandit locations. Okay, they definitely said something about the Yunka fruit and the lizard men. So let's give it a shot. This doesn't seem to do anything. Unless it's a specific type of lizard man that I haven't met yet. I like the variations of the stone faces. I like that they have variations at all. That's nice and impressive. Oh, that one wanted Yunka fruit. Oh. Aceret Ray, Enedith, Fats, Sigam. Wait. These are backwards. Yes, I figured that out. And I have to read it from right to left too for it to make sense. I hear there's a magic staff hidden near Castor. Although you can't see it without using magic. We're in Castor. Is Castor something different from the region of Castor? Interesting. I wonder if all these heads are gonna want Yunka fruit. Can't blame them. No, seems not. Oh, the guy bone takes so much. These two heads have got to have something. You don't put two heads in a room touching. Unless they got something for you. Damn. Well, what do I know? That just moved me elsewhere. That might just be like a whole series of underground warp tunnels. You're by yourself? No, no such luck. The trees are a little suspicious. There are cracks in the ground up ahead. Better watch your step. Fall in a hole and you may be done for. Oh dear. I have a feeling that just dumps us in the underground cave system though. That's a lot of heads. Yeah, looks like everything's connected in this area. I'll take an MP recharge. Never mind, receive the flame staff. I like that. We can use that right now. It lingers. It has range and it lingers, but if I miss, I can't shoot anymore while the flame is lingering. So this is a difficult weapon to use. But it does seem stronger. I don't know if the lingering is actually good. Ooh, you want me to check all these heads? We already got the staff. I'm not desperate for another clue. Life up, very nice. Okay. Another encounter with the thief should be nearby, which will give us some direction. Hey, what do you want? I'm Long-Eared Kai. You got the wrong guy. I thought I knew everybody, but I've never heard of this Kakai dude. I'll tell you if I run into him anywhere. Now I'm busy, so scram. Our hero Faram waiting for a warrant or something? That is not an entrance to the underground. That is an entrance to a different part of the lake. Huh. That's true. The golden dragon was super honest. Okay, this is definitely stronger. But it passes through enemies and hit stun rather than hitting them again. So I have to have very good timing. I don't like that. You think this is the temple? This feels temple-less. Please. I got more things to say to you. Where are you running? This is the same message. Okay, I'll let you off the screen. Where are you running? Over there now? I can't go that far. They went through the tunnel to the lake. Okay. That's some kind of progress. What are all these heads? Oh. I see, that's where I was. That was not from the skeleton. That was me getting lucky while hitting the skeleton and finding this head. I saw two people fighting after being kicked out of the dark gambling house. They both went different directions. I know one went to the south. That doesn't really help. Okay, I guess I better check all these. I hear Kakai and Unasu are bringing a lot of money to the dark gambling house. They must have made a fortune. This is all just flavor, so far, from this set of heads. But look at my incredible head-checking efficiency. Thanks to this new staff. Never mind. I wasn't hitting the ones I was standing next to. I don't think. Received the Nair branch? I haven't even heard of this yet. I was gonna end up checking all those heads at some point anyway. This might be better in general for checking stuff. Yeah, the fire's a little narrow. The master of this tower is very miserly. Try not to talk money with him if you meet him. If you meet him, hide all your valuables. I do wonder. These heads seem to have a pretty specific spot. It doesn't take that long to check them. Yeah, it's just that message again. Yeah, and that's the stuff about money. Those two folk got money from somewhere. I almost wish I didn't read the manual story now. This would have been unfolding in an interesting way. I saw a strange man heading toward the Lizard Knights. I saw a strange man heading toward the Lizard Knights. Is that just the thief from this area? The King of the Tower quite likes the Book of Earth. He's commanded the Lizard Knights to gather all the magic books in the world. Yeah, this place is dangerous. I had one hit left and ran right into their bullet. That's cool. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. It might come back to bite me, but none of those dialogue clues seem super useful. What's this place called? Castor? Something like that? I'll mark it down anyway. If that means anything. I don't know how I could act on that. Okay. Oh, we got a flame staff. I'm a big fan of that. I feel like giving them boomerangs might have just been a funny way of giving them an inexplicably tracking projectile. The rhythm for keeping them locked down is kind of just the same as the rhythm I was shooting with before. So it's not that big a deal. And this, yeah, they all just lead to the underground. I'm glad I got the flame staff, but otherwise, I feel like I don't want to be here ever. Is this the door I said? Leads to the lakes. No, that's the first door to the underground. Watch out for the boomerangs the lizard knights carry. They'll take your head off. Thanks for the tip. I noticed. They go right for you. Which kind of sucks. No, I don't think that has anything to say. Very rude in a 4-direction aiming game. Yeah. The enemies feel a bit more capable than I am. Baseline in some regards. This is the door. Okay. We'll activate you first. Staff is much better. Very welcome damage increase. A man named Kakai was taken to the temple. He hasn't come back yet. Okay, simple enough. We have to investigate the temple anyway, and when we do, the man will be taken prisoner there. The extra range on this thing, being able to go through walls, is really nice. That opens up some strategies. Oh, just right here. Ooh, this place sucks. In this kingdom, those who seek wisdom look to Jizo. They got Jizos in this one. Are you Jizo? I can't tell. I wish you just let me through. And they start you back at the main entrance to the area, not the one you came out of. Interesting. Interesting. Inside of the temple, and we haven't even gotten close to Anasu yet. I got that branch. I can't see a description of the Nair branch, so I just gotta assume I missed a big hint about it. Some of the Ghost Knights are easy. Yeah, the ones with twice as much health are the ones that are going to talk to me. Or at least the ones that will potentially talk to me. Or maybe it's purely a difference of the ones that spawn infinitely. Aha! The Matin Kingdom's Super Knights' only weakness is near blindness. Be careful though. They're clever bastards. Hero, return to your true form. The Gold Dragon, and defeat the Chrome Dragon. Do you have the item needed to transform? I don't even know what the item is. Is it the Nair branch? Is it Yonko fruit? Because that would be convenient. Right, that led to Mountain. Man, imagine if I hadn't read the manual and that guy was the very first time someone referred to me as the Gold Dragon. I know I went on a whole big spiel about how I enjoy having the manual. But going in full blind does have some advantages as well. I haven't been here yet. Door trap? How dare you? And they hurt to touch. It's adorable. Well, well, well. I'll have to make a note of northwest door full of angry doors. Can't even get there yet. I like that opening the menu here gave me that rainstorm ambience. It's pretty nice. And there's level 8. Attack power increased. And I can use the better staff. That seems out of hand. This has piercing? It has the same range, more or less, as the fire one, but it seems to pierce through enemies, do more damage, and does not have a lingering flame to stop me from continuing to shoot. Ooh. Okay. I like that. May I interrupt you for a moment? I would like to pray for your health and happiness. Oh, that's lovely. You're just a gambler, presumably. I got no reason to risk 40 magic points right now. Okay, well. The staff is not progress, but it makes exploration way easier. So it might as well be. The gold ring? I got the gold ring before the silver ring? I must have been able to get the silver ring by now. This is the one that makes me take less damage. Which is also very nice. Let's test that out. Oh yeah, that went from half to like a quarter. Unless those guys were not... No, the fishmen were definitely doing like a full pip. Feeling good, I'm a real character now. Very glad I went back up to this temple. Yeah, no excuses here. At this point, I'm feeling more capable than Link ever did. Oh, this isn't the spot I thought it was. Hang on. You're not serious. I guess I have no reason not to. Okay. That's the temple where that thief is. I don't think I want to go there just yet. It is currently the most accessible, potentially climactic point we've reached. I don't need to mark that down because the thief's on the map, so it'll always be very easy to find that location again. That's here again. What is the fastest way to get back to the forest? Probably to die out here. And that just leads back down there, so I don't need to take the exit from Caster to get to that top part. It's all connected. I have a Nair branch now. Is that a wish? Is the wish fire? No. Yeah, these never responded to anything. I feel like the wish might be connected to the water book, based on what some people have said. But Barbarian has water book. I don't have Magic Key yet. Magic Key seems important. I should definitely have Silver Ring by now, and that gives me more movement speed. So I really want that. The screenshot in the manual has it at level 2. So far we've checked 2 gambling houses, and in both of them the prizes were either MP up or HP up. Maybe even 3 of them we checked. But yeah, that one up top, that was very expensive. I didn't even bother to look. Because you can't see the prizes unless you win. It's an idea though. Use wands and magic to find. Use magic wand or magic to hear. Oh no. We had so much momentum. I do feel very slow, so I am starting to really wish I had that silver ring. I have lots of MP to fuck around with now, though. A thought about the wasteland? Let me think. One thought I had about the wasteland is that maybe one of those cracks in the ground leads to an underground area I wouldn't normally be able to get to. I also haven't explored that underground area much at all. Now that I have this equipment, it should be easier. Ah, we're on the same page. That's good. I am 100% convinced that I could have the silver ring by now. What do you have to say? I don't remember. Yeah. Castorian backwards. Not that difficult to figure out on its own. Nothing. The fire does less damage too, which is nice. Considering that guy gives us that tip right away, I never checked any of these stones at the very start. No. We might be at the systematic stone checking portion of the playthrough. I still feel like it's mostly going to be ones that are on their own. Or in a suspicious formation. It is very nice that we don't just get attack power from new ones. That level up means I can kill these scorpions with our basic wand in one hit, which is very convenient. There's nothing really going on at this formation of trees. And it's shaped like a big cross, kind of for no reason. Nah, it's just terrain. This is where we found this. How's this going? I've been taking notes. They've been very helpful. I noticed you were looking at wildlife and water from a safe distance. I was shooting a magic wand at rocks, mostly. Then we got Yunka fruit. That was really exciting. Big fan of the Yunka fruit. The Yunka fruit was the first thing that really cracked this game wide open. But we've hit a snag. There are areas where we probably could make progress. But I am hung up on the fact that I don't yet have an item that I'm pretty sure I should have. Oh, you better believe it's mysterious. We gotta make a wish at the statues in Kebby Falls and we'll be transported to the other side. It's gotta be this, right? But I don't know how to make a wish. I tried magic. I tried summoning the rain. I tried Yunka fruit. That's all I got. There's this set of trees again. This is also mysterious, but we didn't find anything here. Do we need fire for some trees? I think I checked them with fruit. Yeah, that's the rain bell. It's how we got the reverse grass, which is a very helpful passive item, but not for progress. I'm already level 9. Yeah, there were some plants in the wasteland that shot us with a bullet that reversed our controls. And as soon as I got the reverse grass, I was like, oh, that's gotta protect against that, right? And I was absolutely correct. I'm assuming Tadori Falls is where I found the rain bell, because the other waterfall has the 5 Boulder Brothers. And I can't see there being anything else over there. We never really got anything out of this. We tried rain. That's just info. We already got that. The nice thing is that it seems like this, doing more damage, means I don't have to hit the rocks as much to find the secrets. So I no longer have to listen super carefully for the special sound. Already got that. That was the crystal ball. Already got that. I forget what it was info about. Yes, that was the hint about the king. We've gotten a hint about basically everything else so far. I see, that's what I'm talking about. And anything we didn't get a hint about was in a spot that I immediately clocked as suspicious. So I'm really stumped. If I could have the silver ring by now, I'm sure I would have heard of it. All the articles and all the haters were 100% wrong right up until this point, where I have indeed begun aimlessly shooting my wand at rocks. But again, there are directions I could go if I wanted to make progress by the looks of it. It's just that I'm very hung up on this silver ring now. I don't think they're gonna hide anything in just regular walls. I can try these again. Oh, hell yeah, I have 300 magic points now, though. That's a lot of Yunka. You must seek the magic key that lets you open any door. If the narrator's gonna tell me that much telepathically, why can't he tell me where it is? Yeah. Treasure chests respawn, but their contents don't, which is a shame because the only non-luck based way to refill your HP and MP is by gaining levels or finding it in a treasure chest. So I've just been letting myself die to get my MP back so far. That field of head in the wastelands definitely made it clear that they're willing to hide important stuff in an arrangement like this. But to be fair, I didn't need to use anything special for that. My normal wand just worked. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about how there's a fruit connection going on. I have more respect for the Yunka than the Wumpa, though. It's gotten me through harder times and led me to more exciting revelations. To me, that cave is definitely a barbarian cave. If the barbarians are hiding the Book of Water, it's probably behind a locked door. We don't have a magic key yet, and I've received no hints on where to get magic key. We can't go after the king in this area until we have magic key. That's the castle. And nothing else looks suspicious. Yeah, I know. I think I've exhausted any hints the characters around here might have for me. Yes, I'm well aware of where Kakai and Inasu are right now. And this is truly nothing. Just these two hints. This just leads south to where we got the crystal ball. I feel like the one area I haven't really checked since coming back to this first area is probably the left path in the castle, but I'm pretty sure that's just going to lead to 2 magic key doors. I don't think I missed anything else there the first time. Although there were fires. I don't remember... No, yeah, we definitely made it through the fires last time. Because we got past this part. I wonder if there's an actual treasure we get somewhere that prevents that unavoidable damage. Magic books to the king. But he got away with the Book of Wind. I thought that other guy said the king had the Book of Wind. That doesn't help us much right now, though. Okay, here's some heads. If they're lined up to the side... Surely I checked all of these the first time. Yeah, these are nothing heads. These are pointless heads. And we already got whatever that was. Probably just MP. We might be out of mystery juice for the night. I just want to know about the silver ring. Is there anybody still around who had a guide open? I just want confirmation on whether or not I truly could have the silver ring by now. Oh, I could. Is it something simple stupid I'm missing, or something complicated stupid I'm missing? Ooh, it's something simple stupid. Oh, it's something simple stupid. Is it in the forest area? What have I not done? What could be left? Give me one direction to travel in from the starting point for my final attempt of the night to find the silver ring. If you can. East of here. This way? But I've checked everything. Unless there's this little gap in the rocks. North/east. That area over there was the reverse grass. we got that by making it rain. I doubt there's anything left there. And down there was the crystal. That's 2 southward, probably, based on what you're saying. These men only gave advice. Was this a transport cave or a real cave? This is a real cave. I don't remember this real cave. This whole time I thought that was just a transport cave. It's not just in here, is it? No, there's nothing here, so that means we've been here before. Probably. But maybe there's just a head or something I missed. Oh, that might be the environmental storytelling chest. There's one lone barbarian over here. Do you mean anything? I don't think so. It doesn't feel like there's anything here, unless making it rain indoors does actually do something. Makes him run around. It is strange that there is seemingly absolutely nothing here. Is it in here? No. Mind-boggling. I think I already tried making it rain in this little... Sorry, that... For some reason that Wolf Knight really did not look to me like a Wolf Knight. So I thought I had somehow unlocked a new NPC. This was just words. Yeah, this is where we learned about the barbarian who stole the Book of Water. And that's the starting point. I'm close to giving up. These trees are a little suspicious. This rock. Ha! Damn. Okay. Questions time. Is it on the overworld or in a room? Giving up entails question time. It's in a room. The only rooms are the barbarian house, that room I was just in, and I guess this one. But I really thought I looked in here again. This is where we found the first ever HP replenishing chest that is now empty forever. I've already checked these guys a lot. I'm pretty sure. Like, this spot's super suspicious. But I could never find anything. This is the first room we went in before I knew about attacking all of the stone heads. I'm pretty sure this is where we got the Yonka fruit. So I don't think we're getting anything else in here. Ah. You're too good for me. What the heck? I'm sad now. Cool square. Difficult to find by accident. I found so much cool stuff. I was so pleased with myself for finding so much cool stuff on my own in this seemingly infamously obtuse and mysterious game, and now this silver ring is ruining my life. Okay. Zeno, you're in charge. There's a thing you don't know that you can do, I guess is what I would say. It's simple but dumb. The thing I don't know I can do. I can't select anything else. Zeno, you're in charge. Don't tell me outright, but guide me slowly toward it as best you can. Yeah, you can say your idea. Ideas are always welcome. For a game like this, I wanted it to feel like it's summer vacation and we're all sitting around the same TV with the one copy of this game someone got, and we're all trying to figure this shit out. But many people, not many people, but a few people immediately disqualified themselves for making suggestions because they looked at a guide right away. Unprompted, I might add. A few people have suggested the microphone on the controller in a couple spots. Like, there's that one spot you have to make a wish, and we can't think of anything. But it's not a disc system game, is it? It's just a regular... Well, no. The regular Famicom had the controller with the microphone in it too, yeah? I don't know if there's a way for me to even do a sound. The thing that makes the most sense, if that was an option, would be making the wish. And that's progress. That's not gonna be a bonus thing like this. Options. Service button. Toggle layers. I don't see a shortcut key for this. Yeah, by all means, confirm whether or not we need that functionality at all within this game. It's not the microphone, yeah. I'm hoping it's not the microphone for anything. Something I don't know. Hold the button. Charge a shot. Didn't work. Start button. Both buttons at the same time. Something I tried to do that I was not lined up for? Okay, well, that's a good general rule. If someone sees me trying to do something that's correct, but I'm just not in the right spot for it, or I'm not lined up, you can feel free to step in and say, no, yeah, you got it. It's just finicky. That's the kind of stuff I don't mind people pointing out. Something I tried to do. For the silver ring? I'm running out of magic points. Let me go die in a fire real quick. Two locations weren't doable. I'm working purely off that one screenshot on the manual website where the person has the silver ring at level 2. The only thing they have in their inventory on this screen is the regular stick. So I don't think it's going to be burning down a tree with this one or anything. The earliest item you can get is the Yunka fruit. It's the first thing. I don't need the Yunka fruit. I don't need anything. Oh no. North, a little east, in a room. It's probably it's probably here. If it's that close to the start. There was nothing else here. Something I don't know I could do. Something I tried but wasn't lined up for. Push. Hidden passage in the wall. They're not making noise. What do you want from me? I don't know. Is this the right room? What do you mean it's the right room? Have I gotten close? Very. What is it? I can't be systematically checking every piece of brick. It's gotta be this. I feel like it would be pushing this one back into place so it matches or something. But we ain't done any of that yet. Line myself up. Go down. No. Holding down the button while moving into it is not doing anything. Press something to push. The only other button is the magic button. I don't have very many buttons. Fireball motion. No, my only buttons are this and the magic button, which I wouldn't have any magic by now. I can't unequip magic. I always have magic. The wall collision does make this weird, because I'm halfway into all of these. How could it not be the heads? There's no noise. There's no specific spot. Unless it's just like an invisible thing in between them. Something I don't know I could do. Does it say anything in the manual? Wait, what? I had to stand here? Huh.
The Earth has a magnetic field.
I have to stand here. It's very funny that I got that accidentally. But does that mean I need to stand between the other two? I definitely tried standing between the other two. But either I wasn't quite in the right spot, or I need to be facing the same direction as the statues. Because I was standing like right here while waiting. The fact that I accidentally got the other one means this can't be that precise. Hanging out with the boys. The fact that you said there are two locations you see where it's doable definitely leads me to believe that this is the other one. I don't know. It says the two statues. These are just rocks. The hint was for statues. This is the thing to do, it's just positioning. That's fucked up. Come on, baby. Just jiggle the handle. Wow. Okay, I guess every other time I was too far up or too far down. And I was convinced that wouldn't work. Oh. But you know what? I'm still not mad at it. Because, yeah, they programmed it to be too specific. But the clue was still good, and I did try this. And if the detection wasn't that specific, and I tried it, and it worked, and then I saw those other two heads, I would have tried it there too, because of how suspicious it is. So that would have been a clue to get the ring. So the only problem is how specific the spot was. Oh, that's a shame. Because that's actually cool. And we basically did figure it out. I'm not mad at that. I'm glad I figured that out. Thank you for your help. Now I'm gonna die under this waterfall. And that's the desert. I mean, I'm glad I got this fucking awesome equipment before coming here. What do you have to say, little buddy? The tower is uninhabited, but lately it seems like someone's taken up residence. It's your fault. What I do? Oh, we got bats? We got mummies. I killed the mummies in one shot. I heard they're afraid of the rain. We can give that a try. They don't seem to be. I also want to see this area's stone face. Ooh, cool. That almost looks like it'd be something from Dark Seed. Watch out for the spinning poison. It turns everything upside down. The only cure is the reverse grass. So they even would have given me a hint for that too. I hear that a golden magic key from ancient Egypt lies buried in the Zarak Desert. Huh. So maybe those lizard men did get their boomerangs from Australia. Buried in the desert? If it's buried, I probably have to use the rain to wash it away. But I think we can all agree. That's gonna be for next time. The spiral. Shit. I should have walked closer first. By the power of the god Narame, your life is restored. Well, I wish I hadn't gotten that yet. When that started, I thought it was going to be like, by the way, you should have walked closer before you did that. It could just be fantasy Egypt. There was already a... Okay, not that obvious. Felt real though. Desert seems kind of small, all things considered. Maybe when we get wind, there is still the other thief I have to interact with. Damn, I said I wasn't gonna do anymore, but I find this game really compelling. Toronto's in Brainlord. Alberta's in Ragnarok Online. There you are, you motherfucker. Get over here. Just let them run, and then check where they go on the map. Chasing them just delays it. Yeah, just go. He vanished. crystal ball? Saphira cannot be seen? The hell? I can't even get down here. Oh, you have info. Please. The Dermos Wolf Knights should have entered the tower by now, but they've come running out. Something's wrong. Yeah, the desert's super small. It's just hard to figure out how to get to it. Oh. I kind of want to do it now, but I probably shouldn't. Door for the magic key. The magic key was buried in the desert, so I might still be able to just find it out there. Saphira was turned into a statue by the king. That fool! If only he could tell me where the book is. Shit, dude. To be fair, most of this is partially his fault. Well, I happen to have the power to communicate with statues. Is this the first real dungeon? I wonder if this game has boss fights. I've been wondering that this whole time. Because we were told that rain will weaken that one king. So I really feel like we're gonna fight that king. Oh, they're hyping up the kings as bosses. This is fucking Dark Souls. It's been Dark Souls the whole time. I'm exploring this tower until I get hit and die. Shit! My gun was on cooldown. That's my password. I took a screenshot. We will be entering that in manually next time. Holy crap. This game is awesome. I knew it was gonna be good. I have to wonder though. Because nowadays I have... That's a tree. To be fair, we did run into some confusing trees today. Nowadays I have a real fascination with the sort of confusing, obtuse, and mysterious things that these old games would present. Everyone always says that the way these games are made, the way they look, there's sort of inherent emptiness. People talk about that kind of thing a lot. That, the baseline natural intrigue you would have from the mysterious worlds in these old NES games and stuff. And I missed out on all that. I didn't have an NES or anything. I wasn't born that early. And by the time you get to the Super Nintendo, everything feels a lot more laid out for you. So I do wonder if I would have had enough patience for this as a kid. I feel like I might have been fully entranced, but I don't know. I definitely appreciate it a lot now. Maybe someday I can get my hands on this game book. And we can run through the extra fictionalized adventures of non-canonical isekai high school girl, Mia Kawahara. But that'll never happen. I'm never gonna order anything from Suragaya, even if it has free shipping. So we're stuck with this guy. She would have figured out the stand between two statues puzzle, probably. But would she have figured out use fruit on tree? I don't think so. I don't even think she would have found reverse grass. Yeah, Fire Mountain, you weren't here during the very extensive little book report I gave at the beginning about this game. But in addition to a standard guidebook, there was a sort of choose your own adventure playable game book they released like a year later that decided to turn the game into an isekai plot about this girl. I didn't know it was an adventure book until some people in the chat room found additional pages. Same company did one of these for Phantasy Star? Interesting. The art's excellent. I don't know if I've ever... I don't think I ever even saw a game book like that in real life. Obviously I saw Choose Your Own Adventure books, but that was about it. Yeah, it seems really interesting. I wonder how expensive a full set of these cards is. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm glad all the research into it I did and all the things I thought were interesting did turn out to pay off. As soon as I saw this, I knew it was in the bag. We better get off this screen before someone shows up and thinks we're still going. Goonies 2? Oh, did one of those reviews mention the Goonies 2? You think Goonies 2 is gonna be better than Dragon Scroll? Besides, I got the Goonies 2 right here. What do you got? That Dragon Doobie Scroll, though. Nah, man, I got it. Don't worry. We're all smart cookies here. That's true. Canonical Mermaid. Goonies 2 would be fun. Goonies 2 would be another one where it's like not as mysterious or obtuse, but there would be a lot of note-taking. A lot of them more related to navigation than anything else. And there would be a lot of systematically trying different options on the same things over and over. We don't have time for any Marine Boy today, I'm afraid. No time or energy. The Silver Ring debacle really got to me. But I'm not mad at it. I'm happy that I'm not mad at it. Now it's just really making me want to play something like Xanadu. Let's see what's going on. Let's start now. What's the Silver Ring even do? It like doubled our movement speed. It's really good. Would have been nice as a first item, but hey, you know what? I'll keep that in mind for the speedrun attempts. What's the record? What's the current record? "26 minutes, huh? From 6 years ago. That record's old, that record's dusty. Ripe for the picking, methinks." What are we doing on Monday? Probably Crash Bandicoot. Too much Dragon Scroll in a row is gonna fry my brain. Both of these games fry my brain, but in different ways. Other than that, I can't imagine Dragon Scroll being too long. Because it is ultimately just sort of in a Zelda-style adventure game. And Crash Bandicoot is going to be done pretty soon too, so I'm going to need to find something else to have on the go sooner than I thought. We'll see. I got stuff in the pipe. Xanadu. Is it worth it to go and look at any of the other things in that series before Xanadu? Would that add value, or would they just be just as valuable if looked at afterwards? Oh, it's part of a series. It's part of the Xanadu series. The Fa stands for Famicom, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the thing is, the other ones in the series are on like older computer systems and stuff that I've never really tried playing games on before or emulating. So it's slightly intimidating. I appreciate it. There was a Xanadu anime? I know very little about it. It occupies roughly the same place in my mind as Hydlide, even though I don't know if they have anything in common or not. Let's see who's out and about. Amos is playing Dark Souls 2, but he's definitely super close to done at this time of night. Crystalis and Xanadu are grouped together, do you? They are nothing alike. Other than involving a sword and being more action-y. I can see it though. If you only have space in your head for a general collection of mysterious NES adventure games, they're all going to end up in the same slot. I'm interested in Crystalis as well. I'm having a sort of NES adventure game renaissance, I'm going through a phase. Rygar is fucking weird. Rygar is worth looking at just for the nightmare monsters they threw in that one. Which of these did I play complete before? Of just like the adventure ones or everything on the list? Just the adventure ones? None. None of the above. 0. Right? I missed out on a lot of NES stuff on account of it was released before I was born. So, it's very exciting to find this stuff. Take a look at it. Have a real cool excuse to take a look at it. Is it worth looking at the first Goonies game? Probably not. There is a Goonies one. It's similar in terms of action to Goonies 2, but there's less of the exploration and adventure elements, I think, overall. It's a simpler game. I'm not nearly as familiar with it as I am with Goonies 2, though. Familiar only from seeing, that is. It was a popular movie. I've never personally seen it. It's probably a little bit too late in my life for me to get a whole lot out of the kids on an adventure thing. But I have heard it is the ultimate kids on an adventure movie. To me, I like video games better than movies. And the movie doesn't have a mermaid in it. So why bother? I'm glad the mermaid emote is popular. I thought its use case would be a little bit narrow. But we keep finding excuses. You know what? That setup is almost canon. Because there are recruitable mermaids in the first Ogre Battle game, but none in Ogre Battle 64. And there's no little soldiers in the first Ogre Battle game. If only they made one more, maybe they could have put both in the same game. Fire Mountain, someone tried to use your hashtag earlier today. I had to reprimand them. Although that does remind me. I spontaneously decided to increase the duration that the tags stay on screen, because it was pretty short. A little bit too short to be fun. So, look forward to that next time. It's only like 5 minutes now, though. I'll come up with some more toys for you. Maybe I should get more than one mod someday. Who else do I know? Oh, nobody. That's the problem. I don't think any of the people I was thinking about raiding are still online. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot on Monday, I'll confirm that. Probably back to Dragon Scroll on Wednesday. Then depending on what happens, maybe something new next Saturday. If I can fit something in there by then. Either way, that stream felt pretty good. I like the little routine I got going on right now. Let's actually... Why don't we raid someone new? I found this person a little while ago. They're quite young, but are primarily interested in retro video games. Apparently they've played every single NES game that was ever released in North America for at least 15 minutes. Just to try them out, which is quite a feat. This is a person I think will probably appreciate Dragon Scroll more than anyone else I could raid right now. Although they're not playing an NES game at the moment, they're doing a TurboGrafx 16 deep dive by the look of it. These kids are all right. Seems like a chill stream. Other than that, I got nothing to say. I think I covered all my bases. Thank you all for coming out. I think I saw I got another follow today, so thanks to that person as well. Thank you to Graphy for the big raid right at the beginning of the stream. Even though all those people left before they could see the dragons, shame on them. A lot of the people there love dragons. Thank you all for coming out. And until next time.
I know that you'll be back.